Opponents are this familiar, Kevin, things tend to get ramped up, heated up, intensified, if you will.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. The Celtics shooting their first free throw this game.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
Towns, a screen on White. Brunson, that's a two-pointer. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Tatum drives it. Oh, Clark!
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me? Woo! Woo!
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. It's a three-point game. Towns finds Bridges. Back to Towns. 5 on the clock. The 19-foot shot. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
So, Clark, let me ask you, what makes Karl Anthony Towns stand out as a perimeter big man?
Well, I think first and foremost, his shooting ability for a big guy is unique. I mean, he can shoot it with the best of three-point shooters and from deep. Not many big guys can do that. He can put it on the floor. He's an excellent free throw shooter. He can shoot shots off the dribble as a big guy. And he can go old school and play bully ball. So, I mean, you factor in that combination of toolkit, that's pretty impressive for a guy that's almost 7 feet tall.
Here's Towns. Good on the bucket.
They force in close. When Towns smells that rim, he goes right to it.
Outside Tatum. There's the pick. From past the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Brunson. Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
And again, Jason Tatum.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Finessing his way inside for the board and the score. How about the effort from Brown?
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. Well, Coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regard. Kevin, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
When Towns is hammering the inside, putting pressure on the defense, good things happen for this team.
And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the two-man game between Brunson and Town, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is a rock-solid crew.
Here's Kata. There's a good screen. Here's Tatum into the lane. The offensive rebound. And stolen by Hart. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
You know, Hart's so good at jumping into the passing lanes, taking risks at the right time, and coming up with steals.
Tatum against Anunoby. Kata, the pass to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. The 3 from Tatum. It's good from long range. Tatum's got 18 points.
You got to D up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
Here's Brunson. White with the defensive effort.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
Here's Tatum. And he converts the layup. Tatum's got 23.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
They set the pick. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 3-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Towns in at the 5, down low.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
And it's Brunson missing.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Clark, how about the spark Jalen Brunson has brought to these Knicks?
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't see it coming in terms of how good Jalen Brunson has been, Kevin. I mean, I knew he was great in college, and I knew he would be a good pro, but to be kind of a franchise player, that's more than I expected. Playoff runs in all 3 years for Brunson in New York. Boy, he's given the franchise a jolt for sure, and he's a joy to watch.
And spacing is so vital. But, Clark, talk about vertical spacing.
You know, Kevin, that speaks to the ability to play in space above the rim. Think about the roller in the pick-and-roll situation being able to go above the defense to finish a lob. Those are tough plays for defenses to stop. Helping in recovering and elevating to stop a well-timed lob, that's a real challenge for the defense.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Back to you.
A dangerous duo for sure. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Runs in the pass to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Rolling. Towns just keeps finding opportunities to score.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. There's the triple. Knicks with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Bridges shot. Good.
A nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Yep, that one goes.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Knicks trail by 12. Towns a screen on White. Runs in the pass to Towns. And it's White with the rebound. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Hard against Tatum. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Towns. The rebound by Kata. Kata's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Tatum passes to Kata. And here is Tatum. He has 40. Clock at 6. Pass to Kata. Ring shot on the way. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Tatum's got 42 in the game. Knicks trail by 16. Brunson surveying the D. Towns with a nice move. 14 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
There's the pick. The 3 from Tatum. It's rebounded by New York. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. And Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Tatum. Inside Tatum.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Takes the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Tatum's got 47 points.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. There it is! Brunson with the deep shot.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And so it's Boston, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Right back after this break. Be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in the point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Here's Towns. It's tipped. Outside Tatum. And good. He hits it again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Brunson the pass to Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 18 points in the game.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Runs in the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 54 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Hart kicks to Towns. Off target with his three. Celtics leading by 15. Outside, White. Back to Tatum. Here's the floater. White dishes to Tatum. They set the screen. Shot clock at 5. Nailed from three-point land. Tatum's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Boston. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Tatum, no good. Knicks trail by 15. Brunson outside. It's stolen by White. Here's Tatum. Connects again. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
White against Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. That three off the mark. Boston leading by 17. Tatum, that's for 2. Good, he hits again.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Towns, the screen. Down low, and the dunk by Towns.
Big Cat says, take that.
The Celtics have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Here's Tatum. Kept alive by Boston. Tries again. Here's Cada. Over in the corner, Brown. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got 5 now.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
Runs in the pass to Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
In the corner, Tatum with it. A second chance effort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He gets it in there. Cada's got his first bucket in this one.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Towns got a hand on it. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And yep, another basket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Towns, a screen on White. From deep, Brunson, the rebound by Cada. Tatum against Hart. Tatum's shot is off. Deflects the pass. Good if it goes. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. A sensational night for him continues as he cranks his three-point made total even higher on what has been a historic night for him. Back to the action in just a minute. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Brown outside. Left side, Tatum. Fires from deep. Good! Another from three. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Boston.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively. Coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
Brunson outside over White. And Boston with the rebound. Kata's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Tatum. And another one.
And that's 70.
He's unbelievable.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Anunoby against Tatum. And another one falls.
What a game. That's 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. The three from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting two.
Yeah, you know, Towns is a big physical guy, rugged inside. He uses that size to draw the foul.
And Towns drops them both. Boston's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Tatum. And Brunson has it in the corner. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. New York, no good that time either.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
And Brunson, here we go. Bucket is good.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And here's Tatum for three. Hits the three-point bomb.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Inside, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Boston's gotten in the groove from three-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. Good, that's another bucket. And there it is, 82 points.
And this is a game that he will never forget.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside Tatum. Six on the shot clock. Shot from free throw range. It's rebounded by Towns. Knicks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Celtics.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. From deep three-point land. Stolen by Anunoby. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby.
Another edition of NBA basketball. We'll watch the Indiana Pacers in this one as they go up against the New York Knicks here in New York. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Ivica Zubac's out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the 3 spot.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the 3rd stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
And here's Indiana now, after the basket by New York on the other end. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Yeah, that's Zubac just carving out space with that big frame.
Brunson against Nembhard. And it's Brunson again missing. Halliburton outside. Zubac with a screen on Bridges. Halliburton outside. Siakam outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's the teardrop. Here's Zubac. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Zubac can hit that shot from time to time. You got to contest his mid-range.
Now here's Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Screen by Robinson. From the arc. And Anunoby gets the 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Zubac's high post. Working on Robinson. Zubac finds Nembhard. Anunoby against Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Zubac. Soft touch off the glass. And that's now 6 points for Ivica Zubac.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Brunson. Inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson knows who he is. A vertical spacer. What a pretty dunk.
Well, the painted area is really where Mitchell Robinson thrives, Doris.
B.A., he might be the best offensive rebounder in the game, and his ability to do that helps teams win on the margins. He's also a menace on the defensive end, a massive presence at the rim.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Back over to you, B.A.
He can knock him down. Thanks a lot, Allie. Knicks trail by 4. Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson outside. He drops it from range.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Now, this is just pick-and-roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
Brunson against Nembhard. Down low. Here's Robinson. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Never a shortage of star power in the stands at a Knicks game. A boogie with a hoodie here tonight.
It always adds to the atmosphere here in New York. Everybody's looking for the big-time celebrities that are here cheering on their Knicks.
Screen by Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Brunson missing.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Brunson on the drive. Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Here's Halliburton. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Robinson, a screen on Halliburton. To the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. It could go. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Ivica Zubac. He's field. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Pacers, Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out. Oh, that's something else,
just
man!
Beautiful.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubac, putting it together nicely.
All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a two-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players, and there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both.
6 on the shot clock. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson, that rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. 4-3. Indiana with a rebound.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Here's Walker. Pass to Zubac. Nembhard outside. Brunson against Walker. Zubac's high post. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And it's an 8-point Indiana lead.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
It's Hart on the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Hart's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Halliburton looking over the floor. Pass to Walker. And there's the drive. Oh, he elevates for the slam. Jalen Brunson on the receiving end.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Nembhard against Brunson to the inside. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton drives to the middle. Zubac passes to Halliburton. Back to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional fives are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
Robinson finds Brunson. Screen by Robinson. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Robinson. 6 points for Jalen Brunson.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
Halliburton goes. Zubats goes back up. And the layup is up and in. Zubats has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Robinson, a screen on Halliburton. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Bridges has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Pass to Zubats. Back to Nembhard. Halliburton against Anunoby. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Screen by Robinson. And Bridges, here we go. Pass to Brunson. And they double up Brunson. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Indiana leading by 3.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Halliburton outside. Even to Zubats. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Indiana. 8 points in the quarter. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Nembhard against Anunoby. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, BA, it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Siakam, the pass to Zubats. Oh, sweet move. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Brunson against Nimhard. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Halliburton outside. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Clock at 6. To the inside from 12 feet. It's rebounded by New York. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
That one goes in.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. Brunson is doubled. New York needs to get off a shot here. And a big finish by Robinson.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Inside. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. Indiana shooting their first free throw in this game. The free throw drops from Zubats.
What you love about Ivica Zubats is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is. Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Halliburton on the wing. Anunoby covering from the high post. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Yeah, that's savviness by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets himself something he can work with, makes the game look easy.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Down low. Zubats with the steal. And now Indiana on the fast break. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Brunson looks it over. Here's Robinson. Out to Bridges. Here's Brunson. He's got 6. To the paint. It's blocked.
How about Zubats? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
It's Walker on the wing. Shoots over Hart. They grab their own miss. Zubats finds Siakam. Back to Zubats. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Hart. Robinson, a screen on Siakam. Back to Robinson. The kick out to Brunson. From outside the arc. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Zubats, a screen. Here's Halliburton. Inside, Halliburton gets it to fall.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Robinson, a screen on Nimhard. And here's Brunson from the arc. And that's not gonna go. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Indiana ahead, up 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Pacers, Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the 3, the small forward. Walker with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Here's Zubac. Back to Walker. Nembhard for 3. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Halliburton against Bridges. Now here's Halliburton. The D's right on him. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Halliburton against Anunoby. It's Walker on the wing. Pass to Zubac. And here's Halliburton. Back to Zubac. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Robinson. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And that one's good. Brunson.
Well, consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Halliburton outside. Here's Zubac. Oh, he leaves no question.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Now Robinson. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Now Halliburton. Here's Zubac. Oh, unanswered slam.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubac answers the call big time.
Brunson, the triple drop.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Here's Zubac. Flushes it down with both hands.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Outside Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Now Robinson. Oh, he misses the layup. Halliburton against Bridges. Zubac with a screen on Bridges. Bridges against Halliburton. Now Siakam. And here's Nembhard. Great awareness to beat the clock.
Tyrese Halliburton doing his thing, showing you all he has in that passing arsenal.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here. Well,
and with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Coach's challenge in place We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Halliburton up top. Now some butts. Robinson rips down the board. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
And he nails it.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Halliburton outside. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up 2. Now here's Brunson.
Kevin Harlan with me tonight. It's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sidelines. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brooke Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point. And the basket by Jones. These two teams, Clark, play a beautiful brand of basketball with an emphasis on ball movement.
No hero ball between these two squads, Kevin. And you're right, it is beautiful to watch. The ball moves, the player moves, they find quality shots, and the assists come in bunches. Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Lets the three fly, buries the long-range jumper. Jones has got 5 points so far.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
Here's Halliburton. Wide open look here for Zubac. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Halliburton has such a really good feel for the game. He knows exactly how to get his guys to step up.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Nemhard with it, defended by Mathurin. Zubac the pass to Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. Shoots over Leonard. That misses off the backboard.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run? Making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back seasons.
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's Heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Jones, no luck. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And stolen by Dunn. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Dunn. He's got 7.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, here's Walker. Will it go? And he elevates for the slam dunk. Chris Dunn did not like that.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you, Kev.
Allie, thank you so much.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Halliburton, that's good.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfless at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
Now here's Walker. Nemhard, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Clippers leading by 8. Jones with the screen on Siakam. To the middle, pulls it up. Kicks it out to Leonard, and stolen by Siakam. 3-on-3. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, what a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Leonard looking over the floor, and Jones has it in the corner. Walker against Jones. Outside, Walker. To the paint. Nemhard, the pass to Zubats, and it's good for 2. Zubats has got 6.
Nice inside-out ball movement, keeping the defense on its toes.
Pulls up on the wing. Leonard finds Jones. Jones with the screen on Siakam. And Leonard gets it to go.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Haliburton outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The scoring fast and... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 1.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Siakam against Leonard. Crafty move. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Haliburton against Leonard. Rebound by the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Lopez, a screen on Siakam. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Leonard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Pacers trail by 5. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Tyrese Haliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Back to you guys.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks. Nemhard's shot is good.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know...
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, yeah!
What a play!
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Haliburton against Leonard. Zubats with the screen for Haliburton. Off target from outside. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. From downtown, that's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Dunn's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Leonard with the steal. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Leonard against Haliburton. Looking to end the run. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Haliburton's got 7. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
On the wing, Jones. Covered by Siakam. Here's Lopez. Pass to Leonard. There's the 3. His second miss of the game still has him shooting 8 for 10. Walker in the post. Defended by Mathurin. Siakam misses. Clippers leading by 7. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. And the dunk by Zubac.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does great.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Yeah! Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
And yes, it's good. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. No one covering. Leonard's got 23.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
That's a 2-pointer from Walker. And that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got 12 in the game.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Zubac. Plenty of space. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. He's got 14.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellows who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Nembhard for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Hey, Ellie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Walker. And it's Zubac in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Lopez with the block. Leonard with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Zubats, a screen on Mathurin. Nemhard, it's good. Nemhard's got his second basket of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Dunn, fires the three. Siakam against Leonard. Sinks that one from the post. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
Now, here's Zubats. From the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Siakam against Leonard. Launches a three. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Halliburton for three. 4-on-3 break. Mathurin for three. And another three for the Clippers.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 12. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the Pacers can't get it to go. And here are the Clippers. They're on a 14-6 run. Offline with his three. Pacers trail by 15. Teardrop shot. Here's Zubats, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Leonard against Siakam. Leonard attacking a special move before the shot. Leonard's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Leonard against Halliburton. And stolen by Leonard. Mathurin for three. The Pacers pull it in. 44 seconds left in the third. Nemhard against Mathurin. Here's Zubats, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. And here's Leonard from three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Walker, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Chris Dunn did not like that.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. Mathurin with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Buries it from three-point range.
Yeah, Mathurin wanted this bad. He wants to one-up them at the arc.
Zubac's a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Great that time from Leonard. Clippers leading by 15. Mathurin for three. Up again. Here's Dunn. The wide open look here for Lopez. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Walker. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The three. Walker with the rebound. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Goes up at the stripe, and he knocks down the jumper. Zubac has got 22 points.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Lopez, a screen on Siakam. And Jones has it in the corner. Here's the three. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Clippers lead by 16.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
The three is off.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Connects with the J.
Slick move by the Claw, a forward who handles the ball like a guard.
And there's the dunk.
He puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And it misses.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Siakam. And he recovers it. Outside Nembhard. Now Siakam. Beyond the arc. He drills the three.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Now Leonard. Lopez. He's off from three.
A bit of pride at stake. Trying to get that last three ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Nembhard. Here's Siakam. Oh, what a play inside.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Nembhard. Clippers leading by 11. Outside Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. Now Lopez. And just miss after miss right now. Halliburton with it. Mathurin picks him up.
Typically crafty offense from Halliburton. I mean, using a fake that time to his advantage.
So the first one drops, and that brings them to within 10. And so he makes both from the line. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Siakam against Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Oh, no good on the dunk. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Pacers. Fires the three. The three goes down.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
Now Leonard. Halliburton with the steal. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Siakam. Here's Zubac. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Here's Lopez. Leonard on the wing. Outside Mathurin. From deep.
is their backbone.
Oh, BA, I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And of course, they make you work for everything.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Here's SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, BA, I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. That free throw good from Mathurin.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Lopez, the screen on Dort. Leonard looking around from downtown. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Lopez with the steal. He goes up, and the dunk by Leonard.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Now here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. Sinks the tray.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
Here's SGA. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Brook Lopez. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And stolen by Caruso. Holmgren finds Williams. Dort against Leonard. Dort, the pass to Caruso. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Off the inbound. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Lopez with the steal.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he sees the man's going to kick the ball out. Wow. I mean, that was great anticipation.
Leonard. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's SGA. A 7-point spread. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. Holmgren's got 5.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And SGA throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Leonard. 15 points in the game. He buries it from 3. He's got 18.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And the Clippers again with a bucket.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. Second shot opportunity, and that one's good. Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Leonard double teamed. To the inside, Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've just been the better team. They've been more aggressive, which is why they hold a double-digit lead.
46 seconds left in the first quarter. SGA against Matherin. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, so much size. Holmgren barely has to jump.
Three-pointer Matherin drills it from deep.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Yeah, when you string triples together, it adds up quickly.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Holmgren right side. Shot on the wing. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Kicks it out to Holmgren. 2 on the clock. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Oklahoma City shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. That free throw good from Holmgren. Dort with a steal. He got it up. The shot no good. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist numbers.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA.
Now here's Leonard. 20 points for him. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Holmgren outside. Takes a 3. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. SGA's got his 4th assist in this one. Matherin against Caruso. Outside Matherin. 3-pointer. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 8. Holmgren outside. Outside, SGA. Kicks it out to Holmgren. The jumper from the wing off target.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Nice move. And it's laid up and in by Leonard. Leonard's got 24 points.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Leonard against SGA. And he got the whistle on the way up. so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Brook Lopez. Well, you look at the contenders, Tim. Recent history only amplifies the fact that it's a challenge to repeat as champions.
Yeah, B.A., there's a couple of things at work here. First, you're playing much deeper into June, so your off-season is shorter, and then you're a target. Every arena you walk into is a different environment once you're a champion.
Thunder trail by 8. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander, and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Yeah, mistakes like that have been the story of the game. They lack cohesion offensively.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. For 3, Matherin. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Here's SGA. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Lopez, the screen on Dort. Leonard against Dort. Let's go with a 3. Leonard, that one's good. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
To the inside. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
Leonard's shot's good.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Thunder trail by 7. Here's SGA. Leonard pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 5. It's Holmgren, high post. Caruso outside. It's stolen by Dunn. Jones finds Leonard. SGA with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Thunder trail by 9. Outside, SGA. SGA explodes to the rim.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill. Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. So it's Oklahoma City now. It's a 10-point game. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Leonard, good.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Leonard against Dort. Pulls it from the top of the key. Again, Los Angeles.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Dort outside. There's the triple. Shot's good. SGA making the play.
Yeah, he just needs more shots. He has to get more involved.
It might not always show up on the stat sheet, but Lou Dort is one of the most feared defenders around, Legs.
Well, he's built like a middle linebacker, and he brings a high level of physicality. B.A., there's a reason he's earned the nickname the Dorture Chamber.
Here's SGA, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Holmgren, rebounded by Lopez. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Leonard passes to Lopez. From behind the arc. Shot by Leonard, no good. Thunder trail by 10. Here's Williams. Holmgren, left side. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And it's Matherin missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and SGA throws it down.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 38. Money from 17 feet out. Leonard's got 40 points.
Oh, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
From deep, SGA. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that three.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
Dort against Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Dort. Leonard's got room. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a minute 45 left in the third. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Down low. Lopez with the steal. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. On the attack, SGA. SGA lethal off the drive.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
Lopez against Holmgren. Jones sets a screen. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Dort outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Impressive finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones with a screen on Dort. Inside, here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Leonard outside. And stolen by Holmgren. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. Over 40 points. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. Oklahoma City trailing to the paint. Here's Dort. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Yeah, making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Here's Leonard. Banked it in off the glass. Leonard's got 42 in the game.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
And here's SGA with the teardrop. And the big finish by Holmgren.
This is what everyone wants from Holmgren, attacking without reservation on offense.
Leonard outside. Down low. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Screen by Holmgren. Launches it. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And he's become a master putback artist. Holmgren doesn't let his second chance opportunities get away.
Jones with a screen on Dort. Here's Leonard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Leonard! Count it! Leonard for 3!
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Outside, SGA. With the drive. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Here's Lopez. Fires the 3. The 3 is in.
Oh, give Lopez props for staying ready. I mean, he reads these important situations so well and knows exactly what to do.
Cash from downtown.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Lopez, the screen. Leonard. Oh, finishing off a slick move.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA just powering through contact.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Holmgren inside, covered by Lopez. Leonard going in, outside Lopez. Matherin outside. Jones with a screen on Gordon. Now it's Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard! He nails it with the shot clock winding down.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last.
And that could be pivotal. You just can't afford to turn the ball over in those situations.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Jones with a screen on Dort. Leonard. Oh, connects again. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when time is short because he can handle the pressure.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander fires! And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
A terrific box out that draws the over the back call.
Well, that's an attempt to just jump over the top of him. Too much contact there. The refs are not going to let that go.
Leonard with the ball. From way back.
contest, we've got two outstanding offensive teams.
Both very skilled at shooting the ball, but that's exactly why this game will be decided by stops. Defense wins against teams who are elite scoring.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Out on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 1 spot.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. There's the screen. Going inside. Oh, wow.
Yes! Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. The rebound by Kata.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Tatum with another miss. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Williams finds Caruso. SGA double team. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Great D that time from Tatum.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
White, wide open, he fires. Trains the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Here's Tatum after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Austin with the ball. 3-point lead. Now Tatum releases, and the rejection by Holmgren. Back to White. The Celtics working the ball around now. Tatum, that's good.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Now here's SGA.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Tatum against Dort. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. The 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Tatum's got 8 points.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Fires for 3. SGA, no good. Here's the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
That was a courageous drive by Brown. He knows the defense is right there, and he's like,
And Brown drops them both. Thunder trailing by 9. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Daigneault. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And Tatum pulls it down.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. He's got 11.
For almost anyone but Tatum, that's a bad shot. But he has the range to make all of that just so easy.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Tatum looking around.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. There's Brown with the three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Tatum pulls it down. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Celtics lead by 8. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court for the Celtics, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Now White, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Just 5 to shoot. That's tipped, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Thunder, trailing by 5. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter. SGA's gone 5 of 7 from the floor here. Tatum passes to Kata. Powered down with both hands.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
To the inside, Holmgren. That's good, and SGA with the assist.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And here's Tatum for 3. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Dort. The Celtics shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Brown. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. A nice shot by Brown.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Dort kicks to Caruso. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Outside Tatum. Tatum with another miss. Thunder trailing by 5. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you, Kevin.
Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Boston.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Boston leading by 5. When you think about Derek White, here's a guy, RJ, who's really grown as a player in all ways.
Yeah, Derek makes smart plays. He's had that experience to see what works and what doesn't. And most often, he makes the necessary plays to put his team in a winning situation.
Here's Keita. Here's White. The three-pointer is right on target. White's got 6.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Sweet move. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Oh, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Boston's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. And here's Tatum for 3.
An outstanding shot blocker. It's not just about his length. It's about his positioning as well.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's the screen. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Dort. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
24 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Tatum. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
SGA finds Dort. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one drop. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We'll get you back to the action after this break. It's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half with. Here's Tatum after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt, that's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Now, Caruso. After Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Tatum against Dort. A 3 from Tatum. Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over White. SGA, no good. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Thunder trailing by 4. Outside, SGA. They need this. Gilgeous-Alexander explodes to the rim.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Tatum drives in, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Celtics leading by 4. Here goes Tatum. Oh, Tatum, that was something else.
Exploding at the rim. Tatum shows you the right way to finish off a drive.
And he drives in, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
.133 left in the third quarter. Holmgren in the corner. Knocks down the 3-ball. Holmgren's got 15.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And here's Tatum for 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 32, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Outside, SGA. 6 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander driving in, and they get it back. And the dunk by Holmgren. Austin's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Tatum draws the double. 35 seconds left to play in the third. And the rejection by Holmgren. They get it back. Out to White. Pass to Brown. Caruso with the steal. Now here's Holmgren.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Tatum on the wing. Defended by Dort. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White. And it's Queta in at the center.
And a 3-level scorer. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Jason Tatum. First one falls for him. And Williams drops them both. Got a piece of it. Celtics leading by 3. Outside Tatum. 3-pointer. They get the rebound. Outside White. Goes back up. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Queta. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throw. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team, and Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
All right, Allie, thanks. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
On a dime. Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Tatum with it. Williams picks him up. For the 3. Tatum's shot is off. Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9 to tie it up. That one doesn't go. White with the defensive effort. Dort against Tatum. And they call an illegal screen here.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. SGA against White. Holmgren hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
White looking around. It's good!
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he does not hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his third foul so far. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Tatum. Jacks up a three. Up again. Here's White. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. They trail by 3. And it's SGA penetrating.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
They set the pick. Tatum down low. Defended by Dort. Puts it right back up and in.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
And that one falls for Tatum.
That's what they needed from him. Unaffected by the pressure.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the slam dunk.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
.130 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Holmgren to take the lead. White pulls it down.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Tatum on the wing. Defended by Dort. There's a screen. 5 on the clock. Tatum fires. Takes advantage. That J is good.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Now Holmgren. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Holmgren against Tatum. Shakes him. There's the drive. Smooth move on the jam.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Drained from outside.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Now White shoots the 3. Buries the deep ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his 5th foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. That's in there.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
They set the pick. Derek White.
relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum at the 4 with Kada in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. There's a screen. Tatum against Anunoby. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Well, this is the kind of pressure Tatum puts on defenses. He forces them to compromise with the foul.
And so he hits both. Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla is a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves. I like that. Towns attacking the rim with intent.
Tatum, a screen on Bridges. Outside Tatum. The 3 ball. They get it back. The kick out to White. Brown looking around. 5 on the clock. He takes it in. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
To the inside. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
New York shooting their initial free throws of the game here. It's both from the stripe.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Here's Brown. Yep, that one's good. Brown's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
Inside, Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
There's Tatum with the 3. Gets his 2nd attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
White against Brunson. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier I spoke with Mike Brown. He was really talking up Derek White, especially the job he does defensively. Coach said, for my money, Derek is the best defensive guard in the NBA. He's long, he anticipates actions, and he can protect the rim. I can't think of another guard who does what White does. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And look, when Tatum is running the pick and roll, the majority of the time, he's looking to score.
To the middle. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Hey, I like the unselfishness. If someone has a better opportunity, make the next pass.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum a screen on Bridges. And it's Brown off the drive. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
Well, that's excellent initiative by Brown. Seeing a lane open up and attacking it.
Brunson against White. Shakes him. Brunson misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 3. And it's Tatum missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, Towns is sort of a rhythm scorer. He's been in a groove tonight, and his team recognizes that. They keep calling his number.
Outside Tatum. They set the pick. Pass to Brown. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Back to Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 9.
And I love how Brown is never in a rush. So calm, even with the shot clock up against him.
To the paint. And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Tatum, good.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best. Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Boston out in front, up by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Walsh. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, that's just poor transition defense. He's too good a shooter to leave open out there.
Knicks trail by 8. Here's Brunson outside. Kept alive. The big man, Cat.
Yeah, anytime he wants, Towns can be a beast on the offensive boards.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. No problems knocking that one down. Brown's got 12 points in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And when you're trying to slow down a great scorer, there are those shots you just got to live with, Stan.
Well, look, B.A., you can't take away everything, particularly from the great players. I think when you're game planning, what you have to decide is just that. What can you live with and what do you want to take away? And you try to just make those great players a little bit less efficient. You're not going to shut them down, but maybe you can make them a little bit less efficient.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well this Knicks team has grit. Jalen Brunson said, quote, no matter what the situation is, we are going to attack it. No matter who's in front of us, we are going to grind. Back to you, Brian.
No quit. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Down low. Here's Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
What a powerful dunk by Towns. Showing the rim no mercy.
Here's Tatum. He's got 16. It's Tatum working inside.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Towns a screen on White. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Honestly, guys, I don't know how you defend Towns as the screener in this action. He can slip, roll, pop out.
Here's Tatum. The kick out to White. The 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. And Brunson, here we go. Kicks it out to Anunoby. To the right side. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Tatum. And Boston pushing it up now. 1:51 left in the half. Here's Tatum attacking, and finished off by Tatum.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Count it.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Boston leading by 8. Pass to Tatum. A minute 15 left in the first half. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Here's Towns. Cat runs the floor and finishes at the rim.
How about Towns rumbling down that court, completing the break.
And the shot goes down. Tatum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Pass to Hart. To the inside. Towns. Deflected. Inside. Tatum drops the hammer.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
Brunson passes to Towns. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And that one falls for Towns.
Well, when your big can contribute from the line like Towns, you gotta like your chances.
And so Towns nails them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. The drive by Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Vicious finish by Tatum. These coaches love when he's aggressive.
To the middle. Here's Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 8 assists in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Left side Tatum. Tatum! Money from deep.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. Doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point. Towns taking his time here. And stolen by Brown. Pass to Tatum. Towns against Brown. Three-pointer. The kick to Tatum. There's the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Tatum's got 32 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Boston leading by 14. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, "I'm not into labels. I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it. And what does his team want from him?" He said, "Be aggressive, don't defer." And hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Brian, back over to you.
An impact player. Thank you, Allie. Here's the floater. And he's gone for the lob. And stolen by Brunson. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Hart. Here's Towns. Boston pulls it in.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Here's Tatum. What a terrific move that is. Tatum's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. 5 to shoot. Towns a screen on White. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And Towns slams it home.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
And there's the screen. There's Tatum with the three. Hits the trifecta. Tatum's got 40 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Pass to Keita. Back to Tatum. Nice move. And he lays it in. Tatum's got 42 in the game.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Brunson on the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
New York shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. Both free throws good from Brunson. .143 left in the third. Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum inside. An easy 2 on the layup. Tatum's got 44.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Tatum, good.
Well, we expect Tatum to take these shots. His jumper is very consistent.
Here's Brunson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
They set the screen. Here's Tatum. There's the drive. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Outside Brunson. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Tatum with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Fires for three. Offensive rebound. Pass to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. The three is up. Hart pulls it in. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Anunoby. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Boston feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. And the three ball has been huge in building this lead. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Brunson finds Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And it's 36 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Now here's Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
I know it's a long 3, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
2 points. That one goes.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
And there's a pick. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Tatum against Anunoby. Outside, Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Bridges. Brown, no good. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. That's good from Towns on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 38 points.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Tatum passes to Keita. And he jams it home with authority.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Here's Towns. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Poke loose. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Brown. Now Bridges. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Yeah, the agility of Bridges, working around the impact of the foul to get his shot.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Brown, a screen on Anunoby. Yes, sir! From way outside.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point.
Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Tatum.
Well, there's a high percentage look for Tatum. The defense did what it could.
First free throw is good. And so Tatum nails both of them. Knicks trail by 18. Towns a screen on White. Brunson fires! Oh, wow!
Whoa.
He drills it from deep!
Oh, come on!
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Here's Keita, covered by Towns. Towns rips down the board.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Here's Brunson. Minute 32 left in the final quarter. And it's in there!
Knifing to the rim with ease, Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Tatum. Outside Brown. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Now Brunson. It's deflected.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Celtics.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jason Tatum.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Brown draws the double. Now Tatum. Beyond the arc. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Towns. Quick two, all net. 22 was their biggest lead. Jason Tatum. Oh, missed on the tray.
secret that these teams don't like each other. Could things get a little chippy tonight?
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
And now the New York Knicks starters. We've got Mikal Bridges. Hart is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years, loading up for a title run, and they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges, and of course you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit, will they? Yeah, if you allow Zubac's positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Anunoby against Halliburton. 5 to shoot. And the call on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls, and it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
Now here's Brunson. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
And the technical free throw is good. Well, if we look back at when things began to shift for the Knicks, Doris had started with Jalen Brunson.
Well, I think certainly, Kevin, he is exactly the kind of leader you would want. Is he highly skilled? Of course he is. But he's about the work every day, and he sets the tone for his team.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Halliburton, that's good.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
Here's Brunson, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. To the paint, here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Halliburton passes to Zubac. Halliburton looking around. Drives to the hoop. Back to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that
one. Brunson against Nembhard. Inside, Robinson. It's hauled in by Zubac. For Indiana, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Fires at the elbow. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Wherever he's gone, the shot has followed. Halliburton perfecting his craft in the mid-range.
Robinson a screen on Nembhard. Yep, it counts.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Anunoby against Halliburton. With the teardrop. Good work there as it goes. Halliburton's got 6.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now, here's Siakam. No scoring in this one. Zubac's a screen on Anunoby. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Yeah, the versatility of Halliburton does such a great job generating offense. That time does it for himself.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. 4-point game. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. 58 seconds left here in the first quarter. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. And the dunk by Zubac.
Now this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
Brunson against Nembhard. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Zubac. And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad, but there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything. What you love about Halliburton is in pick and roll action, he always knows where to put the pass to make it easy on his teammate.
2 points, that one goes. Robinson's got 12.
I'll tell you, he turns a difficult situation of duress into a simple basket with a precision pass out of the double team.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton outside. 1 second left. Robinson with the block. What a performance for Ivica Zubac. He's been the story for the Pacers. He got... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Indiana.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. That's the Pacers 5. To the paint. Here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Halliburton against Anunoby. And the dunk by Zubac.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
You know, Doris, Tyrese Halliburton has got to be up there when you think about the top passers in the NBA.
Kevy's always amongst the league leaders in assists. This guy plays in the perfect system for him. You want to be up-tempo and letting him sort of improvise and master the position. He is brilliant.
On the wing, Bridges, guarded by Walker. Walker against Bridges. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
Well, Mikal Bridges saying, don't sleep on my athleticism, some big-time hops.
And he commits the intentional foul. Here's Halliburton. He's got 8. Pass to Zubac. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Knicks trail by 3. Robinson a screen on Halliburton. Bridges drives in. Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges is a team-first guy, passes on time and on target.
Pass to Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And people, Doris, talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
6 on the shot clock. Here's Halliburton. Robinson with the block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Hart with a screen on Walker. Bridges passes to Hart. Halliburton with the steal. .143 left to play here in the second quarter. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. Here's Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. From deep three-point territory. And the Knicks miss again. Indiana leading by 5. Halliburton outside. Screen by Zubac. And it's Halliburton penetrating. And the dunk by Zubac.
I tell you, they've been leaning on Ivica Zubac offensively all night, and he has answered the call.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Robinson a screen on Nembhard. Inside. Ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Siakam. And Walker kicks to Siakam. Down low. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Halliburton against Anunoby. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Zubac. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Knocked away. And so we wrap up the first half. Indiana out in front, leading by 7. And Allie LaForce is terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. And an intentional foul right there. Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. Anunoby against Halliburton. This one for 3. Robinson with the block. Anunoby with it. Halliburton picks him up. On the wing, Anunoby. Still scoreless. Count it.
Well, Mitchell Robinson plays such a critical role for them on the interior. If he can consistently make these shots, what a weapon he is.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Zubac. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Zubac has got the lead up to 9 now for Indiana. Brunson outside. The 3 ball. Good on the triple. Brunson's got 6.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Halliburton outside. And Halliburton slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Halliburton. Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And it's Robinson with the jam.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. 14 points for him. To the inside. Here's Zubac. Robinson with the block. Anunoby outside. Lets it go with the 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Indiana leading by 8. Siakam a screen on Bridges. And Walker kicks to Zubac. Knicks with the rebound. And when you watch OG Anunoby, what stands out most to you, Doris?
Oh, Kevin, you can't make me pick just one. I mean, this guy is elite on the defensive end of the floor. He's always going to give you great effort. And you better look out on the offensive end. OG Anunoby is starting to become a problem.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Zubac a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton. And the dunk by Zubac.
You love to see Zubac get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
Knicks trail by 8. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Zubac a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton passes to Zubac. Back to Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Shot clock at 3. The shot's good. Zubac has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, Zubac can hit that shot from time to time. You got to contest his mid-range.
Bridges passes to Robinson. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to go on Zubac. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Indiana leading by 5.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton outside. Wide open look here for Zubac. What a performance for Ivica Zubac. He's been the story for the Indiana Pacers. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Walker, and it's Zubac in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And during his brief career, Andrew Nembhard has shown he has a sense of the moment.
Kevin, there are certain guys who want to hide in the corner if the game is on the line. Not Andrew Nembhard. He is fearless in late-game situations. He's hit multiple big-time shots already. He's got a little bit of that it factor.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson to the middle, and finished off by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton passes to Zubac. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Zubac has got 10 points here in the second half. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 7. Second shot opportunity. Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
What a presence Mitchell Robinson has given this team on the interior. He knows he can be a threat on the offensive glass.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, now Zubac. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
In the modern NBA, boy, you hunt down mismatches. That's a size disadvantage, and he takes advantage.
Here's Hart for 3. Nembhard there for the rebound. Now Siakam. And he blows the dunk. What in the world happened? Robinson sets a screen for Anunoby. Oh, what an assist, leading him to the bucket.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And he gets it to go.
And just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Robinson a screen on Nimhard. Here's Robinson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Halliburton outside. And there's the drive. Down low, Halliburton puts it in.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
Now Robinson. Oh, what a finish.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Anunoby against Halliburton. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Zubac. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 9-point ball game here. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Here's Robinson. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What? And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There's Brunson from deep.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton outside. 6 to shoot. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. And get the 3. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Nemhard knocks down the 3.
Boy, Pascal Siakam, much improved as a playmaker. He can score it or create shots for others.
Down it goes for 3. Here's Halliburton.
And it's the Pacers to start out. So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Walker, and it's Zubats in at the center. 3-on-3. For three, Mathurin. Siakam pulls down the board, and we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game. Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or two to make his mark.
And, you know, B.A., he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, you know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game at both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end.
Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Mathurin.
Halliburton really dangerous now when he gets out in the open court. That's how you finish the break in transition.
Outside Bogdanovic. Jones sets a screen. And Bogdanovic is good for three.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now here's Nembhard. Buries it down low.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
We played just over a minute here in the first. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We got to talking about Pascal Siakam. I'll be honest, I love his game, Coach said, but we have to look for ways to stop him. I'm hopeful we can disrupt his rhythm and push him off his spots. So not letting Pascal get what he wants is the game plan here. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Walker. Zubats finds Nembhard. Shot clock at 5. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Bogdanovic. Shoots over Nembhard. Bogdanovic, no good.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season. Oh, man. Oh my! Throw it down!
Awesome. I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Bogdanovic with it. Siakam covering. Jones sets a screen. Uses the glass on the layup. Bogdanovic has got 8 points.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Indiana leading. Out left to the wing. And Zubats with the basket on the assist by Siakam.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Outside Jones. Back to Bogdanovic. Halliburton comes to help. And we're going to have a jump ball. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Bogdanovic from long range. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
When Bogdan is set in the corner, feed him. He loves those shots. Can make him in his sleep.
It's stolen by Dunn. Now Los Angeles moving it up. The pull-up J. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. .58 seconds left to play in the first. Zubats with a screen on Bogdanovic. Nembhard against Bogdanovic. Lopez with the steal.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
And it's Bogdanovich off the drive.
What an athlete Bogdanovich is, sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Halliburton outside. Zubac, screen. Takes it inside. Oh, power it home!
Oh, wow!
Halliburton inflicting some pain with that throwdown. My goodness, young fella.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Walker on the double team. Bogdanovich passes to Leonard. 15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Nembhard outside. Siakam looking it over. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Oh, he drains.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time.
And so it's Bogdanovich making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back to the game after this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. But what do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early.
Oh, going up high for Siakam.
Yeah, going up and finishing. Tremendous display of athleticism by Siakam.
And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. Done. The pass to Bogdanovich. Lopez, the screen. Nembhard against Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. And now Indiana on the fast break. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Brook Lopez. One thing about Andrew Nembhard, you appreciate the passion he plays with, Clark.
Yeah, I love his toughness. I mean, he just is unflappable. He's persistent at the defensive end, plays at his own pace, unafraid of the big moments, makes big plays and shots. I mean, you can see and feel his fire, even though he's not overly demonstrative in how he does what he does.
Pass to Halliburton. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Can they get it? And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Indiana leading by 7. Pass to Nembhard. Beyond the arc. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Nembhard's got 9.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, I agree with you. Big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
You can tell Bogdanovich is in an attacking mindset right now, being aggressive and getting rewarded for it.
No good from outside. For Indiana, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Deflects the pass. Here goes Leonard. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps.
Halliburton for 3. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Good decision making that time by Halliburton. Really smart. The moment he saw the space open up, he pulled up.
Jones with a screen on Halliburton. Dunn, the pass to Bogdanovich. Now Lopez. Lopez, the screen on Halliburton. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Now here's Halliburton. 7 points in the game. Zubac with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton for three. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
Remarkable judgment in the pick and roll. Halliburton reads these situations extraordinarily well.
The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
That was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches.
Overturn. People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. And stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. Great hustle, Leonard.
You're smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
Halliburton on the attack. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And he drives in. Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Zubac passes to Siakam. Zubac screen. 6 to shoot. They get it back. Nembhard outside. Over Bogdanovich. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Indiana ahead, up by 7. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Pacers leading by 4. Halliburton looking over the floor. Zubac passes to Nembhard. Halliburton against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. The Clippers on D. Nembhard into the lane. Pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
The Clippers' shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Zubac has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Walker. And the shot goes in. And now it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
Bogdanovich finds Leonard. Jones sets a screen. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Halliburton for 3. Leonard pulls down the board. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Jones sets a screen. Takes the 3. And Kawhi Leonard hits from deep. Leonard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Zubac inside, covered by Lopez.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Leonard looking over the floor. Down low. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Putting that Stanton to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
Halliburton on the wing. Leonard defending. Zubac passes to Siakam. Siakam off the bounce. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Who poked away? It's stolen by Leonard for the lead. And he sinks the layup. Leonard's got 21.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Halliburton against Leonard. Pass to Walker. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Leonard against Walker. Lopez, the screen on Walker. Leonard on the take with the fadeaway. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Here's Zubac.
Oh,
are you kidding me? Wow.
Man.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Such an integral part to Halliburton's game. He's one of the best passers in the league.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, Those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That'll be foul number 5 on him. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Leonard against Walker. Lets it go from the wing. Shot by Leonard, no good. Indiana's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. It's stolen by Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Zubac with a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. And that And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the center position. Zubac with a screen on Bogdanovic. The drive by Nembhard. Here's Zubac.
Tell you what, it's not easy to fool Lopez on the defensive end now. Good job from him to bother that shot.
Jones against Siakam. From deep. Here's Zubac. Outside for Halliburton. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. A 3 from the inbound. And Indiana misses again. The Clippers lead by 3. And Leonard, here we go. Oh, Leonard taking the contact.
You have to do more to stop the claw. So hard to defend on those drives.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Halliburton outside. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
Halliburton's length really an asset on that play.
Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Bogdanovic, no good. Pacers trail by 5. Halliburton for 3. Again, Halliburton missing. Pass to Leonard. The 3 is up. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Leonard's got 7 points here in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the 3 misses. Pacers trail by 8. Nembhard fires. Buries it from outside.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Leonard! It's good! What a J!
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shot, that lead's going to expand.
Here we go, all alone. Puts up the tray. Zubac pulls it down. Indiana's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Siakam. Oh, my. Okay, Pascal Siakam.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Now Lopez. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Pacers trail by 7. 1:44 left in the game. Halliburton against Leonard. Here's Siakam. 5 to shoot. Oh, it's off!
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Bogdanovich against Nembhard. Dunn right side. The release. Yes, sir! Sticks the J.
I'll tell you what, Dunn has excellent shooting for him. Just a smooth operator from that spot on the floor.
Zubac with a screen on Leonard from 18 feet. Oh, a perfect jumper.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Halliburton against Bogdanovich. Zubac pulls it down.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here. Halliburton, one of those young guys that you want with the rock in his hand at crunch time. He always seems to deliver.
Bogdanovich against Halliburton. Outside Bogdanovich. Lopez, the screen on Halliburton. The shot is money.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. And, you know, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
Tipped away. From long range.
With two of the best defensive teams in the NBA. What's the key tonight?
Well, I think any team that can put together a run is going to be in good shape, because at that point, once you get a lead, you let your defense take over and maintain that cushion.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
Mathurin, good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all three levels.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, sinks the triple.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Mathurin with the ball, defended by Caruso. Mathurin passes to Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Leonard kicks to Dunn. From the top of the key, and it's the Clippers scoring again. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Oh, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
Tipped away. Mathurin against Caruso. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Lopez. Traps in the tray. Lopez has got 5.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander in Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Here's Leonard, again Los Angeles.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's SGA, and it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Here's Mathurin, leading by 5. Pass to Jones. Here's Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. It's slammed in by Jones.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down low. He can handle the basketball, shoots the 3, and I'm not talking about standstill shots. He has the mobility to even come off screens.
Now here's Leonard. shoots from the elbow. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 8. Inside, here's Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Up in time. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Los Angeles. Ahead by 9 is the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, the defense has been conceding the mid-range shot, and they've taken advantage of that, and as a result, they found a lot of success.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, the Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Kevin, back to you.
Sharing the ball. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Good on the shot. SGA's got 12 points in the game.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Williams. And that comes off the assist by SGA. Williams has got his first 2 points.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Leonard, the pass to Mathurin. And there's the foul. Here we go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. Thunder trailing by 7. Here's SGA. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
LA has gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. A rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Wasted no time on that one. SGA's got 11 here in this quarter alone. And Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish, they trust one another, and when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Here comes SGA.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Lopez. That's good on the assist from Dunn. Lopez has got 11.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
SGA passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
When you want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
Jones with the screen on Caruso. Mathurin. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Here's Leonard. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Mathurin picks him up. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Here's SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent touch around the rim.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Lopez throws it down hard.
So if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. SGA against Leonard. Here's Holmgren. Lopez with the block. And he gets it back. Leonard with the steal. Here's Mathurin. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And that does it for the first half of play. The Clippers on top, leading by 7. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. Exceptional here tonight, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the 1. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level, but you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Now, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. SGA passes to Holmgren. That's good, and SGA with the assist. And that's 19 points for Chet Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Now, here's Leonard. 22 points for him to the paint. And the dunk by Lopez.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Guys, back over to you.
He is a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And it's SGA missing. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. SGA with the ball. Mathurin picks him up.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Count it.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Williams against Jones. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7'1" with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Leonard full speed ahead. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams, and that comes off the assist by SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Here's Mathurin, 10 points for him. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Fade away. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
51 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. 50 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Jones with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Chalk up 2 there. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Holmgren outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
It's an incredible advantage to have a 7-footer who can shoot like Holmgren.
The Clippers leading. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Leonard the pass to Mathurin. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. SGA feeling it out a bit. Shakes him. The shot that time, not on target. Leonard fires away from outside. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for LA. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. Back right after this. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Dunn. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over-the-back.
Well, you want to be physical and aggressive, but you can't go overboard with it.
The kick out to Williams. Back to SGA, and Jones sends it back. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. And it's Mathurin missing. Thunder trailing by 3, and stolen by Dunn. Shoots, Mathurin finds Dunn. Lopez against Holmgren. Jones with the screen on Williams. Mathurin passes to Jones, and it's slammed in by Jones.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Lopez against Holmgren. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
The skill from Holmgren is something to behold.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Clippers leading by 6. Dunn passes to Mathurin. Jones with the screen on Dort. Here's Leonard. Good. Nothing but net. Leonard's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And stolen by Dunn. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 7th assist in the game. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Clippers?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
Misses the 3. On offense, here are the Clippers. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Puts the move on. Holmgren rips down the rebound.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Puts up the 3. And down goes the 3. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-'90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there, reclining fully right next to you.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he hits from 17.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Los Angeles.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Leonard.
Yeah, forcing turnovers and getting into guys' heads. That's how you shake up the offensive flow.
Here's Dort after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Here's Jones. Big-time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Now, here's SGA. Oh, that is a big-time jam. That free throw good from SGA.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Got it to go.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Now, here's SGA. Driving to the basket. Oh, off the glass. Here's Mathurin. And here's Leonard. Launches from deep. Williams with the rebound.
Two of the best offenses in the league.
Yeah, B.A., you know, one thing they have in common, they make smart decisions with the ball. And, of course, they know how and when to attack. I think we'll get some high IQ hoops here tonight.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. Here's White. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. But when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Tatum, good.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
SGA against White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by White. You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. We talked about Jalen Williams and what he wanted to see from his team defensively against him. He told me we just have to be aware of where he is at all times. The second you lose sight of him, that's when he'll torch you. We all got to be on the same page. It seems like Williams will be a central focus for them tonight. Back to you, B.A.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
White looking it over. Knocks it loose. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And Williams punches it home.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. There's Tatum with the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Tatum's got 9.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
On the wing, Caruso lets it go from deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I love the strong response from Caruso, sinking that revenge triple in style.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And SGA throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. To the inside. Pass to Tatum. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter, and it's Tatum missing.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Williams from long range gets the 3 ball to go. Williams has got 5 points.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
There's Tatum with the 3, and it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And Jaylen Brown gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. From deep, SGA. Queta pulls it in. The Celtics with the lead. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game. 1:11 left to play in the first. Fires the three.
An outstanding defense from Holmgren. I like watching him use his length on this end.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
And the shot falls short that time. Boston has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets that one. He's got 10.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
White finds Tatum. To the paint. Here's Queta. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Got it. 7 points for Jalen Williams.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Pass to Walsh. Here's Queta. Now here's Tatum. Dort defending. Tatum feeling it out a bit. 4 seconds left. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And that concludes a back and forth. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Outside, SGA. Screen by Holmgren. Here's SGA. Oh, Shea packs one down.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Walsh. For 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one. And one move we're seeing more frequently these days, Richard, the self alley-oop.
T-Mac might have been the first to do it back in the 02 All-Star game, but now you see it a few times this season, but it is still a major highlight every time.
Dort against Tatum. Here's the pick. To the middle. Here's Queta. The shake. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And they get it back. And here's Caruso. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Brown with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. A nice shot by Walsh.
In transition, you can get those clear looks from 3, and he's the right guy to take them.
Thunder trail by 4. Left side SGA. Puts the move on. White with a steal. Pass to Walsh. And here's Brown for 3. And Brown knocking down the triple.
And adding to this lead right now. riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Boston shooting their first free throws of the game, and he knocks down the first one. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A., guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
Tatum inside. Oh, my goodness!
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Pass to Holmgren, back to SGA. Kicks it out to Holmgren. His first shot attempt. It doesn't go for him. Boston leading by 7. Outside Tatum. Puts up a 3. They get the rebound. Tatum, pass to White. Here's Walsh. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Dort's shot is good.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Tatum against Dort. Inside. Dort with a steal. Now Holmgren. He's scoreless. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. To the inside. Holmgren with a big reach.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
White, the pass to Tatum. There's a screen. Lets it fly. Here's Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Tatum against Dort. This one for 3. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Fires in the triple. Williams has got 10.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Boston out in front, up by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
On the wing, Tatum. Dort defending. A nice shot by Tatum.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Keita pulls it in. Keita's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get to spots on a consistent basis. SGA paused a beat before bluntly saying, I get to the rim on anybody. BA, back to you.
A nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive by Boston. Keita, pass to White. And here's Tatum. Clock at 6. Boston needs to get off a shot here. And White, the bucket on the assist from Tatum. White's got 5 points.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
SGA passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
It's turned into a showdown here, dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
SGA against Tatum. Nifty move.
Oh, nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Exploding at the rim. Tatum shows you the right way to finish off a drive.
Goes up at the stripe. Boston pulls it in. Keita's got rebound number 7 tonight. There's a screen. The 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And when Tatum is aggressive like that, it's tough to keep him off the line.
Good on the second one. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, B.A. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. He shoots it. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Brown passes to Tatum. They set a pick. Dort grabs the miss. And SGA has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 3 for the tie. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Tatum with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Tatum against Dort. Oh, Tatum just floats it in. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Thunder trail by 3. Holmgren outside. On the take. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game. And so Tatum nails both of them. Oklahoma City's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on White.
When you're as good a passer and scorer as SGA, you'll get defenders to bite like that.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder. "17 seconds left in the third. For the lead. Good work defensively by White.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Tie game in Boston. And we're just moments away from the... And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. And it's Walsh in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
3 on 3. And Williams with the basket on the assist from SGA. And 12 points for Jalen Williams. Boston trailing. Outside, Brown. Knocks it down from distance.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
Oklahoma City shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Outside Tatum. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Queta. Pass to Walsh. Fires from deep. And the Celtics another 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Walsh. Launches a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
So it's Boston now. Brown passes to Tatum. Top of the key. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Nifty move. Can't get it to go.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Tatum against Dort. He launches. The free ball is down.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Thunder trail by 3. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Tatum. Brown on the wing. From deep. Brown, the corner triple.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going...
Oh, my goodness!
Okay.
Throw it down!
Come on! Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's the break. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander turning on the Jets.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Tatum fires. He's off from 3. And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 2-point game. Double team on SGA. Oh, deflected. Tatum with a steal. Let's loose for 3. It's money from deep.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
SGA looking around.
No debate there. He got hammered.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Brown. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
That one goes! Yes, sir! For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. SGA. Oh, the speed! The vertical! Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Outside Tatum. Shoots a 3. Yes, sir, with the 3.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. SGA hits them both. Now here's Tatum. All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. Both free throws good from Holmgren.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that. He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Here's SGA. That's tipped and stolen by Holmgren. Ooh, the shot misses.
Brought to you by 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got OG Anunoby. Hart is out there with Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. The second-round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
Now the Knicks with it. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. Well, right away, Coach shared his thoughts on Jalen Brunson. He said, quote, he's going to get hot, that's just a fact. But the moment that happens, we hope to trap him, double him, and throw water on that fire. There you have it. Sounds like Coach is hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst when it comes to Brunson. Kevin, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's Brunson. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Towns kicks to Anunoby. Back to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Well, Towns gives you some interesting options in the two-man game. He can both pick and roll and pick and pop.
Now here's Tatum. 7 points in the game. Brown deciding where to go with it. No good that time. Towns with the defensive effort. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Brunson gets it to go.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Outside Tatum. And he's good on the 3-ball. Tatum's got 10 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
And Greg, with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being, perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
I like that. Towns attacking the rim with intent.
Brown the pass to Tatum. They set the pick. For 3. And again, Boston with the triple. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5, and Towns gets it to go.
Yeah, with his size and build, Towns can be very forceful inside, and no one was able to stop him.
Hands it from downtown. He's got 18.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And Towns throws it down.
Yeah, this is what makes Towns an all-star caliber player. He has the ability to take over games by himself.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 18.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
They grab their own miss. Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Yeah, anytime he wants, Towns can be a beast on the offensive boards.
Tatum dishes to White. White setting the pick for Tatum. He takes it in, and the dunk by Tatum.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams. Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Now here's Tatum. 22 points for him. And good that time. Tatum's got 24 points.
Masterful touch on the floater by Tatum, making a difficult shot look relatively easy.
And it's Towns missing.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He is. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Boston.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Hart in at the 4. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
And the outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
And Hart throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's Tatum. The Knicks making the shot. And Tatum hammers it home.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Towns, a screen on White. Brunson the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Outside Tatum. They set the pick. Here goes Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, a lot of strength and power in that Tatum slam.
And a deep 3 from Brunson. He nails it, and we're tied up. Brunson's got 8 points. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Brunson against White. Inside, here's Towns, and it's blocked. Hart against Tatum. Here's the screen. Over Hart. The kick out to Tatum. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Stolen by Anunoby.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Oh, Tatum won't be denied. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, for all the anticipation around NBA expansion, we might have to pump the brakes. I'm told a number of team owners are a bit hesitant to further carve up the revenue from this new national broadcasting deal, so the timeline may take longer than some fans had hoped.
They'll get there for sure. All right, Shams, we thank you very much for that report. Here's Towns. The rebound by Tatum. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Swiped away. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And here's Tatum for 3. Drills it from outside. Tatum's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
And Towns gets it to go.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 36. It's good! Tatum with the teardrop.
Yeah, no question Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Brunson against White. Brunson draws the double. Pass to Hart. To the inside. Towns kicks to Bridges. Clock at 6. It's deflected. Tatum against Brunson. Outside Tatum. From outside, off the mark. And taken away by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. 2 on the clock. It's Brown capping off the break.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive, so there's a balance.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Down on the block, it's Tatum with Tatum. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 1. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And G.A., you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
Tatum no good. Knicks trail by 6. Anunoby passes to Towns. Back to Anunoby. To the paint. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. They set the screen. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, not just fast, but also precise. Tatum shows a lot of control on his drive.
Brunson with a clean look. Brunson for 3. Likes the look and drains it.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Knicks trail by 3. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Pass to Towns for the tie. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Boston's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Here's Tatum. Tatum gets it inside.
Well, look, Tatum has the length and strength to do damage in there.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Tatum, that's for 2. It's rebounded by New York.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Brunson takes off. Pass to Towns. Brunson kicks to Towns. The game now all-time. 31 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Here's Tatum driving the lane.
Terrific job of challenging the defense there by Tatum.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Towns. 1:29 left in the third.
Well, he competed for that rebound. You love to see him getting in there and scrapping for the ball.
There's the pick. Tatum against Anunoby. Brown outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Brown does a nice job of staying ready and making himself a weapon off the ball.
Towns looking around. Inside, and there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Brunson draws the double. Towns down low, and Towns throws it down. Celtics leading by 3. And they double up Brown. And a big-time jam right there.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
Towns a screen on White. To the inside. Nifty move. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 12 points in just the second half. Brown finds Tatum. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Down low, here's Kata. Misses in close.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Celtics And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Drops in the tray.
I know it's a long three, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
Cuts off the pass. Jumps up, and White slams it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
White against Brunson. Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Tatum passes to Brown. Launches it. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Towns. Knicks trail by 6. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
Relentless effort from Towns inside, powering through the contact.
Austin's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Tatum fires. Outside Brown. Outside Tatum. Lets loose a 3. Cleared away by Hart.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Boston leading by 4. Tatum outside. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Rebounded by Anunoby. The Knicks have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Hart. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have. Oh my God. Well, he's never fazed by those big moments. Tatum with a big hoop right there.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Does not go.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
There's a good screen from outside, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable. This has reached desperation time for him.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Takes the 3. The putback, another chance, and all the way in, and he gets it done.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder
on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And it's the Celtics with the ball. And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball. Outside Tatum. Shoots. They shoot again. And down goes the layup.
Sports with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect. Woo!
BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
And it's the Knicks with the ball after the basket by Indiana. Brunson passes to Robinson. Basket's good.
Well, Mitchell Robinson plays such a critical role for them on the interior. If he can consistently make these shots, what a weapon he is.
Now here's Halliburton. Zubats, screen. The floater. Robinson with a steal. Brunson with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Anunoby against Walker. Now here's Anunoby. Defense right on him. Clock at 6. The shot off that time. Walker with some nice D. And Walker's got the ball here for Indiana. Pass to Halliburton. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. Zubats. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Zubats has gotten his second bucket.
Now this is where Zubats most comfortable. Good work on the interior right there.
Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, BA, and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective, all league level effective, without having elite athleticism or size. And what that speaks to is his intelligence on the basketball floor. He has proven without those two qualities that you can be effective at the highest levels of the game. You have to admire it.
Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Brunson. A minute 58 left in the first. Here's Robinson. And he can't jam it through. Indiana trailing here. Nembhard, the pass to Zubats. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
How about Zubats making great use of the up fake, get that defender off balance.
And Zubats drops them both. 1:44 left in the opening quarter. For New York, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And Brunson, here we go. Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
Zubats, screen. 3-pointer, Halliburton. The Knicks pull it in.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Back over to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And here's Indiana now, after New York picked up the 3 with their last shot. And the basket by Halliburton.
Now, Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A 3 made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Robinson, a screen on Halliburton. Bridges against Halliburton. Screen by Robinson for 3. Bridges. It's not going to go for him.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Halliburton right side. To the middle. Here's Zubats. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Bridges passes to Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. To the paint with 2 seconds left.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Mitchell Robinson has been on display for the Knicks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New York?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Ivica Zubats out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the small forward. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Well, all you have to do when a teammate has the basketball is beat a target, and Pascal steps into it and lets it go. Nicely done.
Now here's Brunson. No points yet. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Robinson, a screen on Siakam. Anunoby passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Long arms, tremendous athleticism, and pursuit of the basketball. Mitchell Robinson working the glass right now.
To the inside, and it's slammed in by Zubats.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Zubats has gone 4 of 4 from the field. Perfect so far. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Brunson surveys. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Now here's Halliburton. Siakam for 3. Another shot. And Zubats finishes inside. Zubats has got 12 points.
Yeah, Zubats knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
And here's Brunson from the arc. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, B.A. He is a nightmare free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
Zubats with a screen on Hart. 6 to shoot. Siakam, the pass to Zubats. Back to Siakam. Inside. Zubats' shot is off.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Anunoby. There's the 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
got to fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Halliburton. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. Here's Zubats. Halliburton outside. The teardrop. Robinson with the block.
This guy's nose for the basketball, and his timing as a shot blocker is intimidating. Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet.
Bridges with it. Walker covering. Bridges down low. Working on Walker. Bridges misses. Pacers trail by 5. Outside for Halliburton. High arcing shot. Halliburton drops it in.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 1:03 left to play in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Floats one up. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Now, the coaching staff encourages Halliburton to get involved in pick and rolls because he will pick you apart.
New York leading by 3. Outside Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Nimhard. Back to Robinson. And rejected.
How about Zubats? Worked so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the half. Pacers trail by 3. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. And here's Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Nimhard. And here's Brunson from the arc. Drains the triple. Brunson's got 6. And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubats, putting it together nicely.
New York leading by 6. One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton, his clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments and to play with a verve and a confidence that permeates the entire roster. and you've got to be a shot maker. Tyrese Halliburton is all of those things.
Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Pass to Walker. Three-pointer. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Here's Brunson. Six on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot here. And a big finish by Robinson.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac's positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
New York leading by 8. Robinson, a screen on Halliburton. Bridges on the attack. And he's going to the line for 2. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
How many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review?
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Doris, when you think about the career of Mikal Bridges, how impressive has his development been?
B.A., I certainly think he's been a better player than people expected when he came out of college. What we know about Mikal Bridges is he's cross-positional defensively. He's made a number of big-time defensive plays in his defensive career. And offensively, he's proven more than just a three-point shooter. That fadeaway jump shot game is real.
Nembhard left side. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Zubac with a screen on Bridges. Three-pointer, Halliburton on target from range. And now just a 5-point New York lead.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
Here's Brunson outside. Oh, a long-distance reply from Brunson.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Anunoby against Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Zubac. Over Robinson. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Brunson driving. Yeah, that one's good. And it's a 10-point New York lead.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes. And on that one, it's a drive.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Brunson against Nembhard. Brunson on the drive. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. To the middle. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Brunson. 19 points for Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Pass to Siakam. Launches it. It's hauled in by Robinson. Knicks leading by 10. Outside Brunson. Down low. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. This will be his third free throw of the game. Pacers trail by 12. Here's Nembhard. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Brunson. He's got 13. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard.
Oh, some staggering display of range here. I mean, that took some serious confidence.
And so it's New York, up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be... And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Well, the Pacers shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the 3. Now Brunson. To the inside. Zubac with the steal. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Oh, got that one up quick.
Now, this is the value of Tyrese Halliburton. Yes, he can beat you with his passing. He can also beat you with his shot making.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Clock at 6. Inside. Here's Robinson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And the basket by Halliburton.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease.
Now here's Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Nembhard against Brunson. Got a hand on it. They push it up 4 on 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Halliburton against Anunoby. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Halliburton's vision and then the ability to thread the needle there makes the defense pay.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Yes, it's good!
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
A minute 53 left to play in the 4th quarter. Now Robinson. Zubac with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Can't hit it.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot. And most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Looking to close things out, that might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Knicks leading by 13. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in the fourth quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Knicks.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And what a huge performance it was for Mitchell Robinson.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Oh, it's off target. The Knicks have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Brunson fires! Knocks down the trifecta.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Robinson rips down the board.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Blocked! And they'll get another chance. It's stolen by Halliburton. 3 on 3. Oh, the confidence. That was deep. Brunson with it. Robinson. Yes! Using that window. Stolen by Anunoby.